folks. I'd be Sarah Rochelle. Welcome to back. It's a back to I'd be streaming. I'll just turn that down for a second. Danganronpa, Trevor, Happy Havoc. You can't see the game yet, but I'm pointing to it in my reality, not your reality.
You can't hear that.
The what?
You don't hear the game music over the...
No, the game music is supposed to be muted. It should just be theme music and my voice.
Right. I'm saying that you're not hearing it.
Okay, good. Thank you. Also, you're a mod now. I made you a mod. My fiance's over there. He's hanging out in the chat. Hi. You could have just typed in chat and made everything infinitely easier.
I did type in chat.
I know, you said first. And then you could have had this rest of the conversation also in chat.
I guess.
No. But welcome back, guys. I'm playing Danganronpa. We're in chapter 2. Yesterday we discovered Chihiro's body, so today we're gonna go do investigation. Apparently this is investigation. I need a magnifying glass, honestly. I need a magnifying glass emote now. I have a glass. I just don't have a magnifying glass. This is glass. I say, it's a cup. It's not actually made of glass. But, yeah. We're gonna just... do. Perfect. We're gonna do that, mute that, and then... And now you hear game music. Groovin'. Okay. But yeah, welcome everyone! We'll just get started. See, there is a game, I promise. There's a game. There's... One of these days I'll learn how webcam works. There's a game. There's also Kiara Cat in her little bed. It's very cute. Actually, she stole Midge's bed. But game time! Chapter 2, Investigation. Look at all these save slots. Look at them all. All the important things. In case deadly life morning. Oh, shoot boopies! I almost forgot my investigation notebook. This is an important note that an announcement plays in 3+ Sleeper discover the body. Now it's time for investigation 2. Chihiro dead. Dead is Chihiro. I should mark that. I feel like more than one person should have died, but sure. Okay. Sorry. Loading save game. Yes, load the save game. Continue. This would be blah 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 blah. Yes. Thank you. Do that thing. Yeah. It's time to talk to people. What do you mean? I'm trying to hold on, where's the chat log? System. Transcript. What was the point that we were trying to do? Go through? Yeah, there are more important things, but that's part of the investigation. Is it gonna tell me? Okay, I will talk to the people. I'm trying not to, like, accidentally click out the door. I can't. Okay, you want me to inspect the body? Or no? Pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall. Oh. Okay. Bloodlust on wall behind. Wall behind. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking subtly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? Why did he turn a little... There's a lilt there that I didn't expect. Whoops. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend. Genocide Jack? Question mark? Similar pattern. Whose grisly attacks are famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? I like her, by the way. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Question mark? Because people just say question mark out loud. Oh, thank you. I shared my first one on Facebook and my mommy liked it. Because she's a good mom. She has no idea what streaming is, but she liked it, so that's good. No, she's computer literate to the enough that she does what she needs. But thank you. She's a good mom. And also her family is not. But thank you. Oh, are those more pictures of Tessa and Frank sweating? Clearly. Thank you. No. What? What? Get up. She fainted! That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. I think you watch too many horror films then. Don't mind me and my drink. Oh, water. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so she didn't faint on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Gary's looking at me. One's head scratches. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? That is a creepy laugh. That is a very creepy laugh. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top, ending and a bottom, and the sea of truth that will ever rise.
Wow.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's It's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life! Because that's how graduation works! The energy level is way up here. I had to take a nap for a reason. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? Oh, he dropped into Yokoya territory for a second. What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all?
Are you wearing that shirt because of World Space Week?
No, it's all just says Houston, I have so many problems. Houston, I have so many problems. I think this Danganronpa crew has so many problems right now. No, I didn't know it was World Space Week, but space! Like that droid in Portal. Is there just nothing down there at all? I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry! Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it right. I sure did, chum! Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on the investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this! I can't take it anymore!
Oh no!
I hate it too! I've had enough! I'm getting out of here!
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry longer. In a killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations. Hold on, let's skip back. Where's page? Not the investigate. Start. New rule. killer can only kill 2 people. Also, this.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Yeah, well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can't kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. No, he's not gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Hoosui. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. I'm pretty sure it's not going to tell you exactly what's going on, otherwise it would tell you exactly who killed her. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room. Oops, I forgot to write this stuff down. On the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. And that was an instant death. You're like tapping your fingers or something because Kiara keeps peeking up over the edge of the thing, looking your way. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we
You
get
have,
started?
You have your
Yes. I did get the mercy slim. Thank you. You should say stuff in chat. It makes it easier for the stream. Otherwise, it's just a person in the ether. There's an ether over there. Kiara's just like wide-eyed looking at the screen. I'm surprised she hasn't jumped up to try and chase the mouse pointer when it's going around. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. Man, you and me both. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Ah, God, the name that I have so much trouble saying. But before we do that, let's click on things and not the door to the pool. I've learned... Yeah. Yakuya. Yeah. But it's like Kyoko. I can do Kyoko. I can't do Byakuya. It's the bya is not the hard part. It's the mix with the kuya
all right,
portion.
go on, move along.
I spent an entire like 30 minutes, not that long, at one point in the other streams trying to go byakya. Like I got Kyoko, Tokyo. It's
Okay.
There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma's file said a blow to the head with a... Can I call him Tagami? That would have been so much easier. With the blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Blood on the floor. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Thank you. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during murder. I'm like shaking my desk because I need to scoot. They have this thing damn poster redo. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I mean, there's also the damn bloodlust on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I mean, it sounds like somebody has some bloodlust, so, you know, there's that. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The piano chords are really good. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure how he did it? Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay, let's start with... Shit, I shouldn't have clicked him. Yeah, I know, I was trying to click everybody else. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. Sakura thinks Chihiro came to locker room by choice. She was trying to get stronger. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Tina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Avoiding day when others there. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she just never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Invited to join. Join, but no show. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. Needed support from others. I'm like moving my mouse pad into the wrong direction. Oh, let me tell you, I figured out Leon very, very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, I like taking notes. It's how I play games, so, yes. I will refer to them at all times. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she also would have come- Oh, you know what's hard though? The damn- Yeah, Leon was easy. The damn rhythm game, though, at the end of the trial. God damn it. That thing was hard. I just couldn't get a handle of the controls. Like, everything else, super fine. That one, terrible. But it was also first trial, but so the fact that it was training wheels mode, and I'm just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. 25 drop frames? But that she would also have come with something. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I talked to Sakura, I talked to Koko. Mondo, your turn. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Complex about being weak. Not being weak. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Put that aside. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. She cut herself or hurt herself that caused the bleeding, and that's what led to the murder. What was what reaction for? Girls are not supposed to, or aren't not strong. That's what that reaction was for. Girls aren't not strong. Do you want to know what period cramps feel like? Well, yeah, look at Sakura. Yeah, Sakura's cool. I like Sakura. She was one of the first people I hang out with because I like her. She good girl. I also have the God Charm, and I have something else to give her too already. I'm gonna max her social link. Probably not, but social links aren't a thing in this game. Blood caused incident. That's my conspiracy theory. Oh. Very important. Our kitty is adorable. Clearly, the most important of things. That's what I meant to say. There we go. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. It's... Or Teddy from Persona 4. It's very important. Monokuma. Just read Monkuma. Monkuma. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't. I mean, it's the entryway into the locker room. Like, what else would you expect? It is, of course, the next place to your investigation. Click on the things. A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. So why have to pull items closer to the pool when you have to go through an entire gym to get to the actual pool? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Always click the camera. A surveillance camera. That was earlier. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that quickly. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the Ceiling Mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. So, two people can't go through door at once. I mean, it's like any aerospace facility. You have double doors, and the first one locks, and you can only have one person go in at a time. You scan, and then the next person goes in. Then you scan their badge, and the next person goes in. You have to badge it. Unless if it's one particular facility where they're just like, yeah, whatever. No. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
This one. This one. This is the same thing.
It is cool. They have covers now, you know?
Yeah, no, I know.
I think that would be fun to get. I think that would also be more budget friendly.
But it's like your cup.
Yeah, my Dr. Who mug, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, cool.
It was funny that they would, I mean, I understand.
I hope
You never did.
you're never gonna see it because it's on your back.
Yeah.
I'm like, if it was related to the other side of the chair, like there was a sensor on the back that related to the back of the chair and it lit up, that would be cooler, because then the chair sensor. Do you see the Kiara picture I sent you? It's very cute. Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Only girl, question mark? No trade handbook. No trade handbook. See, the more important part of it to me is the fact that only one person can go through at a time. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? No, you can go in from the back way. There's no locks on those doors. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. Can steal handbooks. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to step out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. He talks like this because he is boring. And annoying. And tiresome. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
You done got it good. Wait. Hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya. I know that was the worst one yet. That was the worst one yet. And get your proof together, or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. On your own.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That will help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullets. Oh, was not planning to go in the main hall. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for? Oh, wrong voice. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Well, I'll click everything then. They have guns here too. It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Dead kids. Handbooks. Mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks. And when I did, Sayaka Maizono. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Anyone... Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your eBay handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall eBay handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back, that cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It won't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! 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 What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't break! Wouldn't break. Hermano Kuma and attack / punishment. It can stand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go break any more handbooks! So, handbooks have 1 week.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question in the air. Not actually broken? Question mark? Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Dead battery? Like, is it a dead battery? Is it that easy? Probably. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Hi, Kiara. I did not mean to hit the door. I did actually want to talk to him. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else that could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Is it really? I don't need to click on those again. We already investigated the mailboxes. And yeah, okay. Hold on. There's still more here waiting to be checked. Are you kidding me? I've clicked on everything, like, multiple times. Okay, so it's his conversation, but not, like, the Genocide Jack portion
Don't
of
make
it.
me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assured you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Shiro. Is something like that really? Ah, hey, you two! Big trouble, need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Come on, please, you've gotta help! So, yeah, Kuya has evidence to prove Genocide Jack. Okay. Let's talk to Aoi.
please.
There's an emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was at something. Hina. Emergency. Toko. She was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I am intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina! It does look like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right!
Such ignorance.
Well, fine then. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Hina. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
so,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Saying weird stuff. Oh, look, we're finally to the back side of the notebook page. Investigation to continued. You're very cute, Kiara. Hey. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Coco was scared enough to even bar her door. Scared. Barred her door. Okay. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? I feel like there are other reasons. I feel like there are other reasons. But sure.
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I don't know. Who could persuade her? Oh, Byakuya. He thinks... Hey, Byakuya. You think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
you're all so annoying.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Toko and had a promise? Question mark? She couldn't keep it. Won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Okay. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
I say I don't know. That means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. So, reading lamp? Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Excuse me, but the light's gone. Like... there's, the cable for a lamp is missing. And he's usually the one in there reading. So, the reason he knows He knows is because Genocide Jack came to the library to grab the cable and he was in here reading. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why he knows. That's what it is. There's no point in checking there. We need to find a real Keelus. If I remember, on the other side of the store, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. This is what it is. One shelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the Secret Council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. What's this shelf? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Well, apparently there's a lot of creepy stuff in this archive. That doesn't seem like it should be in a normal school archive. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudge and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library, and that's the extension cord that's missing. Extension cord is missing. Extension cord. That's what was missing. An extension cord, huh? Huh. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library for.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. I think you should think a little bit harder about that sentence. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. He's the head of a rich kid family. He's going to be one of those people that does it. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Takami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. I told you. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How's that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows, so side note, secret council! Cool. Tilde, because Tilde's got a cool little squiggle. We got a secret council, guys! Hashtag secret council. My family is a member of that. Yeah, of course his family is. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Yakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. So, hold on a sec. Kid, Makoto. We're gonna take a step back. We're taking a step out of Makoto's shoes for a second. You're telling me that you are trapped in this killing game with a mastermind. You think there's a mastermind behind it, right? Right. So, you think there's a mastermind, you're trapped in a killing game. You get told by a rich kid that is set up to be an affluent progeny, whatever that means, essentially, secret society family rules the world, whatever. Well, secret society council and his family is one of the ones on the council. He's set up in line. Cool. You're telling me that he's saying, hey, there are secret societies and stuff that actually have control over things. You have no reason to, you're like, Hope Speak was a real school when I went there. It looked like real. And then how has it been dusty and abandoned for so long? I thought it was real. There's clearly stuff the mastermind pulled to hide it. All this other stuff, right? About how Hope Speak was just a sham and clearly it was, and there's a mastermind behind it and it's hiding the real world and nobody's coming for you. There's no police, so they must have the police in their pocket and everything. You're being told by this kid that, hey, there's a secret society, a secret council that rules. I'm one of them. My family's one of them. I have a lot of knowledge. And what scares you is the fact that he's saying all this stuff and it's scaring you more than the mastermind. The mastermind that is likely a part of the same secret council? Because how else can you have the police in your pocket and, hide internet info so it makes Hope's Peak look like a real school and not closed down for years and all this other stuff? You're not going to put together that maybe the secret council is a real thing and what he's telling you should believe and not be scared of more than the mastermind because he's likely right and the mastermind is likely part of or involved in a similar type of council? Makoto, come on. That's what scares you, is the fact that he's telling you all this, and not the fact that he's telling you all this, and oh shit, the mastermind's probably part of it. Put the puzzle pieces together, okay? Put them together, so suspend your whatever. You said it's beyond believing or not believing. You literally think there is a mastermind. He controls the police. He has underhand ways to get everything. He's able to set up this school and this killing game with the best of the best. And then one of the people in there says, hey, my family's rich. I have access to all the secrets. There is a secret council and I'm going to be a part of it one day. And you say, huh, that seems a little odd. But you believe the mastermind stuff has control, and that's like that's crazy to you, right? But if you're willing to believe that that's the case, then why else would there be no police or anything coming? But yet what this kid is saying is it's the exact same thing. Makoto, please put the pieces together and stop being a little bit dense. Because for some reason, I'm now on Byakuya's page about you're a little bit dense. And I'm being on that same page as him. Because I don't really like him. But like, he's literally telling you the answer to why this would be something that works. And it's because there's secret council. And you're like, nah, that's too scary, bro. I can't believe some stuff is running the world. But look at this guy and this mastermind's got us trapped here. I'm fine. I'm fine. Makoto, bud. Screen's here. Bud. Makoto. Get yourself together. Okay. Back into Makoto's shoes. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Oh, he's a true crime kid. It's not just, I'm gonna rule the world. It's like, I'm a true crime kid. I want to know what all these unsolved murders. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya spilled, grabbed the specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report. So, genocide. Hold on. Jack. Case. Kiara, are you sitting on Daddy's desk? Yeah. The comfy spot. Okay. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristics. The one is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Bloodlust, victims, own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. 2. Bodies suspended particularly. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. Oh. And that one's so public. Knowledge. Oh, I'm understanding now. Oh, come on, necklace. Like, hits right where the shirt line is. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. Can't be copycat. Unless... Yeah, we're just gonna say can't be copycat in my note. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right, that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or
Such
two.
ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna talk to him again. Okay. Yaku, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but it's okay this time, I guess. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scenes of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide's Jack victims ran on for several ages. Ken Harada, 32. Katsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Ano Isui, 14. Kashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuno Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naoshisa, Takashi Masumone, Zuto Yumajima. There's no enter. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays or at night. On weekdays at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. A kitten, you are by my feet. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in the panic. Because the eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Dissociative identity disorder. Suspect left in panic.
So, in other words,
I know who it is. The key point here is that the culprit may very well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Yeah, and you can't put the pieces together that, like, 2 and 2. And the mastermind and secret council. So kitten, hi kitten. Here is kitten. We found her. It's in the window being a good girl. Yeah. They're trying to play with mommy's hand so you can bite. Please don't bite. Okay, hi, kitten. This is Kiara. She's adorable. Oop, now she's hiding. Or she's just playing with the ball. That's very cute. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Oh, good. I can scoot forward without rolling over her feet. He's still there.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byakuya! Hi, Kiara! She's wandering off into the unknown. As usual, Byakuya turned left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd get together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he's gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. So, locker rooms. Both. I want to go to the library again. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful. Why not? I need to find out everything I can. And then others. So official map time. We got the girls' locker room, the boys' locker room in the hallway. And then the warehouse and dining hall. And then the first floor stuff. So I'm going to do the first floor stuff before I go back to the library.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Mm-hmm. Okay, well that's not suspicious. And somewhere, Taka's somewhere. Taka! Taka, there you are. I think that's all on this floor. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. I'm sure it's not your fault, bud. Honestly. That's all on this floor. Just the locker rooms there. Yeah, let's go to the warehouse. I just want to talk to her really quick. Blessed, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. That's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most
I
unfortunate.
knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Chihiro in warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
She was probably
What?
getting the gym back.
How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Man, kicked on and now I'm cold. Hold on. Hold on. Blanket time.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... Sorry, that was my mug. It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. Sorry. Needed water. Water, good. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night to exercise with anyone knowing. But the strange thing there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it. Come out. No sign. Let's see. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section. Cool, thanks, Celeste. And then the dime. So actually, let me check the laundry room. Hold on. Is it in here? I mean, I'm looking for something that, like... Where would the stuff go if it's not here? So just... Okay, finally. It's not gonna be there. I'll come back to the dining room in half a second. Just to make sure there's nothing in the trash room. Nope, that's still locked. Yeah, leave the area. Okay then. Dining hall. So my thought is to go to the dining hall, talk to the people here, and then go up to the next floor with all the rest of the people. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course! Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. You know, I like that philosophy. God created outer space and donuts, and you know what? I'm down for it. Yeah, let's go with that. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the other girls. Chihiro stayed away from the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Talked to boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shying around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. She was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aui's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Thank you. Okay, now if I'm correct, that should be everybody on this floor, right? Yeah. So then we talked to everybody on this floor. And
Random kiss attack.
Mwah! Kiara said hi too. Can you refill my water, please?
Yeah. Random kiss attack won't kill her.
Mwah! She was hanging out in the windowsill, and when I pull this, you can clearly see her when she comes out here.
I think she really likes that spot.
Yeah, she stole Midge's spot. I think we need to get like 2 of them and put them right next to each other so they could both
I
have
don't
them.
think that's gonna work out the way you want it to.
It might.
Oh, she did it again.
I know, she takes her tail all the time. It's funny. She plays with her tail. I know, she plays with her tail in front of Midge. And then Midge has started to learn to flick her tail for Kiara, and I think Midge has learned that Kiara just wants to play with her tail when it flicks. I know, you're very cute. Because it makes a good
She's gonna
flicky.
fall off.
She is gonna fall off. Water, please, don't forget that.
Okay.
Okay?
Right.
Why are you walking away without the water?
I haven't gone anywhere yet.
Oh, okay. We're investigating. Oh, you missed! Sorry, come here, come at least somewhat into frame a little bit.
I know the whole game, you can just explain it.
I know, but I want to talk to not just an empty space on the camera.
Better.
Because you missed. I'll talk to apparently the My Hero Academia things. You missed.
That reminds me of, it's like, what was it, Cow and Chicken or whatever, where you only saw like the fucking,
frame.
like you only saw like the lower half of them, so you never knew what they looked like.
You missed my rant when Byakuya told told Makoto about like the secret council and everything, and that he's a part of it. And Makoto goes, you know, I think Byakuya is starting to be scarier than the mastermind right now, and I just go, Makoto, put 2 and 2 together, and like just we're taking a step out of Makoto's shoes and telling him the damn mastermind's probably a part of the same secret council because he has the same type of power, and you're more afraid of Byakuya right now for telling you that? Like, I'm just like, what?
Also, there's no proof that this is actually me. This could be a body double, and the voice is recorded in post. It's just a body double.
It's
a body double.
Except you're moving. Uh-huh. Kiara's over there chasing her tail the entire time.
What? Does she not realize that that's attached?
Yeah, she does. But it makes a cool flicky, and then she makes it flicky, and then she attacks it. She's like, this is my only toy, guys. Even though that's 100% not true. She has a bajillion toys, and she keeps carrying them around the house and then losing them.
Actually...
Yeah, I know. Well, I know. We were talking. This is why you need to stop interrupting and talk to me in chat.
You would get distracted anyway.
Yeah, I know. But you should talk to me in chat instead. Matt. I was double checking where everything was, because I think I teleport. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's time to go to the 2nd floor. I think that's it. Yeah, we'll just go to the 2nd floor. Hi, back to game time. We're done just chatting away. This way. Because we need to check out the boys and girls locker room. Excuse me, sorry. That was directly in the mic and I really didn't mean to. Hello, Hifumi. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? You sure you won't want to tell me about it? Yeah, the door panel. I just want to click on them anyways. Doink. But wait, the flotation donut has string on it. There's string over here. Oh, I was gonna go to the library. Are you sure? I forgot. I actually wanted to go to the library, so before... No! No! Hold on. Can I teleport out of here? Can you teleport me out of here?
He's in her, like, zoomies mode.
Mm-hmm. Minji doesn't get to our zoomies. You keep filling this way too full. Do you not see that there's supposed to be a seal here? Did she just make a mute? She said, "Hi, Daddy, continue playing." Go find her laser pointer and let her run around with that. Aw, because you're dancing. I'm not on camera. Yeah, go find her laser point. That's why we need to find that bird on a stringer. I need to order a new one. I walked into something and I forgot to search the library, Kyle, and I'm so sad. Because it won't let me leave here yet.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna go through the boys' locker room because I did it dumb and didn't search the library. Wait, our poster changed in the locker rooms. It's a popular boy band called... I knew the posters were wrong. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Poster switch. Poster switch. Got trippies on my desk. That's not literally the only... Oh, the mat. There's a stain on the mat.
Oh, Jamie's got a new single coming out.
Oh, nice. Oh. I betcha. Chihiro's gender on her booklet is male. Because the stuff is in the boys' locker room. The blood stain and the posters have been flip-flopped. And you had to get back into the girls. But I'm pretty sure you can just go in the back way. Like, look at these damn doors. Yeah. See the pool. Look at these damn doors. They are just easy open doors into the pool. You just go in the back way. There's no lock on this door. Yes, leave the boys' locker room.
Hey, it could just be misdirection.
It could be. Let me out of here because I was trying to click on something in the library because they used the extension cords from the light to string her up. And I noticed it earlier and I couldn't click on it earlier and then I forgot to go to the library before they did this. Slash Chihiro... Gender question mark? That tablet that wasn't working wasn't Leon's. It was hers. Oh, you were playing with Skitty? You have a fun time with Skitty? Click on the other poster. The poster... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. And in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, what reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth bullets, so need to talk to locker room people. Room people. Yeah, no, because that one, the big-breasted lady was in the boys the other day. I remember. Yeah, you're just like Midge. Like,
So what do you, like, if you're starting to figure it out, who do you think caused it?
What?
Suicide or some killer?
We've already been told it has to be Genocide Jack because the stringing them up is not public knowledge because of Byakuya. And Toko's over there freaking out a little about not letting Genocide Jack take over. And we learned about dissociative personalities.
Good. I mean,
Just take your headset to the other room and use my tablet to join Discord.
good.
2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. I'm just gonna click on all this stuff again. Dumble has to be the murder weapon. The blood stain on the carpet. I didn't mean to click that again. No, bloodstained carpet. Yeah, this is a second drop of blood. Bloodlust.
Be quiet.
I could feel the, well, just be aware you might get picked up on the mic then. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Yeah.
I clicked on her, clicked on Bloodlust. Let's go with Mondo first. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. That's so not true. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Hold on. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. It's a coffee stain on the one in the boys' locker room. That's what it is.
Yes, thank you.
A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain to begin with? Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullets. Hold on, before I talk to Kyoko. Well, why can't we go out to the pool here? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation, generally speaking?
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Handbook missing. Handbook? Chihiro handbook is missing. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. She's strung up with the damn electrical cord. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some sort of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her? That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Yes, we're going back to the library! Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I talked to Mondo, I talked to Sakura. I'm just gonna click through it again. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so can I go out to the pool? Yes.
I feel.
Are you gonna... We had that. I want to look at the stain again. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's coffee! Also, we never did find... Hold on. The gym bag. That's the thing, is where's the gym bag? Gym bag. Where did the gym bag go? Where is it? Oops, that's not back. Yeah, I'll leave the pool. I know I need to check the library, but like... leave the boys' locker room. So they switched the mats and the everything. I want to check the... oh, no, not the reader. I want to check the girls' locker room one more time. Because I don't see a gym bag in here.
Yeah.
The carpet was switched. The posters were switched. Why would you switch everything?
You did.
And why would... Oh, wait. And why would Leon's bag not work?
Very
Whatever, I need to go back to the library anyway, so why not? Library! I was right! It was the electrical cable. I'm always right. I'm really good at detective games. Don't ask me how many times I played through Persona Latents very much. No, I needed the lamp. Please let me click on the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if Library Desk Lamp has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. No. I guess Genocide Jack file it is. But where's the gym bag?
I probably will do that.
Document. Oh wait, I want to take another look. I knew it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Uh-oh. I was gonna click on something else before I left here. Game, why you do this to me?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
The class trial.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
The red door on the first floor of the... It's about to begin. What time is it? Do I have enough time for class trial time? I've done about a 2-hour stream. But the real question is do I have enough time for class trial?
That's scary.
What? Do I have enough time for class trial, Kyle? Oh.
They are pretty long.
I know, I was gonna wait till tomorrow, but... Can I, like, look in any other room? I know it's the red door, and I do have a choice. It's to look at the other stuff. Is everyone ready to walk? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Just kidding, how could I figure it, the little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this
What are you
time.
gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'm gonna go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
We have one.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle on to the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. He was so gentle, calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I'm not gonna accidentally click the elevator doors this time. I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Shall we go?
What do you have to say, Taka? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Thanks, boy. Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D made me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that today too.
What is it? Oh, did you check your email like I told you about the golden resident thing? I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Guess I wasn't much help at all with this one. Guess it's time to go. I've actually clicked on everybody this time without accidentally clicking the elevator doors. So, improvement. Step 1. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. But we do have a choice to save. Because I'm going to remember to do that before I get down there. M2 slot 16. Save here.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster.
History is the guy that said that.
As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Dun, dun, dun.
You know,
I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating.
To financially support him to the front.
The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated, isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, you're ready to go. Guys, I don't hate it, not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. You want to save the data? Yeah, let's save the data. New slot, here we come. Set skills. I don't care about the handbook. Inclusive, sure. Oh wait, that's the one I just got. Increase the influence gauge by 2, effective during the class trial. Cost 2 SP. Well, I have a bunch of SP and not a bunch of skills. So, that's where we're at here. But I at least have 2 skills, I guess. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your arguments. Offer. Why do we only have one truth bell at most times?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Uh-oh. Oh, it's about contradiction.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Control is fast forward?
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an eye. Interesting. That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
What did he say?
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file,
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh my god. Okay, the timing is really weird.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, we gotta do this again. Why is that timing so weird?
Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron. Interesting. That certainly would.
I fast forwarded past it again. I'm.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file,
The killer, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Okay, that was correct though. What the floopies?
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was
an iron pipe.
I literally did that last time, but like, was I too early by half a second? That's so silly. That's so dumb. I did that right.
And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt.
There's
on
less
this
talking for me and more concentrating because sometimes this game is a little bit silly. Because I totally had it right that time.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean,
That's so creepy!
you do need to investigate the wound.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, please. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these, so think of them as an obstacle in your debate. But there is a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun! There's still an extra chair. Genocide Jack, case file. Why still only get...
Culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Well, that happened to work out. I meant to right-click the purple away and then click the regular one, but... Man, that worked out way better than it should have.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Well, there's a lot of weird stuff in that library.
It is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Says the person who knows
More
exactly why.
importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I'm pretty sure you mean bloodlust.
No, it's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned. I mean, they literally just told us that. That's like super weird.
The killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Hold on. There we go. We're repositioning things.
Other
There.
than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However,
No, say what you
Chihiro was
want.
most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
'Cause they're the killer. They're Genocide
There's
Jack.
only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh, just straight to the point. Yeah, it's Toko. Poor Toko. Toko's having trouble. Hold on, wait. Yeah, that's fine.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Because they went and got the cable when you were there. No.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
Serial killer.
Bloodophobia. They have bloodophobia.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Dissociative identity disorder. The Hangman's Gambit. Oh. Split personality? Well, I'm assuming they want me to put in an S? Thanks. Schism. Are they spelling schism with a Z or an S? Okay, they're spelling it with a Z. Also... Oh, no, they're going with schizo. That's the choice of word you go with?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
That's the choice of word you went with? That was mentioned nowhere, anywhere in the game.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Hold on, sorry.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed. She kept saying she won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She had pointy licky tongue. See? Pointy licky tongue. I think the blood is kind of what triggers it. It's not that she has hemophobia, it's that she needs to avoid blood.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Yeah. I want to say
In other words, within
the
her is one
blood is what
personality
triggers
that
it, which
can't
is why I
handle
think
blood,
there was a
and
trigger
one
of
that
blood
obviously
first
can't.
that caused the murder.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Mm-hmm. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiends. I won't let
The reason
Genocide
she
Jack
locked herself
have
in
control.
her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
According to Monokuma, she could have killed another one and he wouldn't have cared.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
It's how can you share all this? We had a promise.
No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Uh-huh. I'm right. I am too smart for this game. Too smart for this
Last night,
game.
Just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Mm-hmm.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Mm-hmm.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Oh boy.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy
Oh
fairy tale.
god. I don't like this kid.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
That's what the promise conversation was at the
But
door.
in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. Genocide Jack have control. Ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
What a user.
That's the only reason.
But not
I
like the Tron
promised.
version of user. That's yeah. Those are good users, not. Oh boy.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't
Oh,
resist
boy.
that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless.
Wow.
What a disappointment.
I hate you.
I really don't like Byakuya. I'm glad this is as much time as we're gonna spend with him. Where's my list of people that I want to hang out with? He's just going off of it. I just don't care. Non-X. X means dead. I just, like, no, don't care. Yasuhiro and Hifumi. Even Hifumi, I'd rather hang out than Byakuya. And I'm just not a huge fan of oh wait, we're on trial 2. Trial 2! Toko is Genocide Jack. That's my entire trial notes.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
I don't like him at all. I'm just not gonna hang out with him.
Person, you don't mean.
Oh goodness. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second, Oh, boy.
There. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Well, I guess Genocide Jill. Because we have to distinguish that.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh! Ultimate JG is ultimate murderous fiend. Interesting. That's what.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Oh boy.
So intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Boy.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of
Who
every
voices her?
little lie.
Who? Okay, wait a sec. I want to look up the voice afterwards. Voice actor, Genocide Jill. For some reason,
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines.
I want to know who voices her. I'm very curious. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Hmm?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, at least Hifumi is getting to the point. He's like, hey, wait a second here.
I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
But not this one.
Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
I don't think that was that far off, Monokuma.
The police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
No.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive.
No.
The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
What?
Just kidding again.
What?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Motive? Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
I mean, yeah.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very.
I'm pretty sure that's not why Genocide Jill came out.
Sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Wow. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Interesting. Status of the dead body. The cables?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say
Okay.
that, but do you really expect any of
I mean,
us
she
to
was
believe it?
strung up in the crucifix pose.
Got an alibi. That would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Okay, hi Kiara. Oh, now you want to be on my desk, Kiara, because you found the little thing.
The modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we
Oh,
need?
shit. Okay.
Give it up. You killed her.
I know that the...
Sorry, but I didn't kill him.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps you had an alibi. That would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now
The alibi...
When
alibi?
you compare your past murders to this incident, the
It's a
modus
contradiction.
operandi matches completely.
What more proof? Give it up.
I think it's actually at the beginning.
sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Oh, really? Is that not it? It's the truth bill to match... okay. I know.
Sorry,
Okay.
but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Okay, let's try this again.
An alibi. That would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
I guess it's a
the
matching
modus
thing.
operandi matches completely.
What more proof?
Oh shit, I hit the wrong thing. I hit the fast forward button instead of the slow down button. I'm silly.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but do you...
Perhaps if you had an alibi. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
There it is. Okay. I gotta counter it. There's no scissors.
Methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
It was just Toko. She discovered a secret about Chihiro.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Okay, so it was a contradiction, just not in the way that I expected.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Multiple stab wounds. Multiple
But what
stab
happened to
wounds.
Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Oh god.
This is no creation of mine.
Yeah, it's the stabby. There's no stabby. There is switchy.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this
It was just Toko. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Mm-hmm.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Playing with the little thingy.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a
Oops, I skipped back a pair of scissors.
head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way with
And they probably had scissors in their sewing kit. It's not impossible to have them.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Can you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Oh, Chihiro.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. All the after victims are stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference of what was used to suspend her.
Do you
Get those hearts
remember
back.
what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was
I mean,
used to
there was the
suspend her.
accessibility of scissors that you don't have the accessibility of anymore.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
I noticed that we are the same.
I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Oh,
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
okay. The fact that he was just referred to as Big Mac is hilarious.
Big Mac, there's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the
They were
victims
all men.
in each Genocide Jack case.
There's a pattern surrounding the genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you looked at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. She was a girl. They were all men.
Because Chihiro was a girl?
Mhm.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Katsuhiro Honda, Doji Gaku, Hano Ise, Tashi Yoshida, Matsuna Taro, Kefumi Gano, Uchida Naohia, Naohia, Tashi Masamune, Yoto Yumajima. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
However...
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Oh my goodness.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Except...
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line.
But why were the maps
The absolute
switched
reality
and the
of one
posters
and
switched
only.
and everything like that?
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy.
I'm still...
That's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly car!
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
I mean, she's right.
Does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any.
That is an
scissors in
accurate
the school.
question.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, she probably packed some.
She's fully equipped.
Oh my god.
Right, so I can go anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors
Yeah.
by my side?
I mean, that is a legitimate reason. If you have the weapons to do the murders in the way that you want to do the murders, you're not going to use improvised tools.
Tell me I'm wrong. You can use gutter dogs.
I'm sorry, I skipped the last bit of dialogue.
I did not. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
How do you... Hey, Kyle, she shouldn't be playing with that cord. Please don't let her play with that cord. He has a toy up here she can play with him. She can play with Skitty. She doesn't need to play with cords, because if she plays...
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about it.
Ah, you know who did know about it? Her other personality. It was Toko.
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Or Yahya. Can you pick up whatever she's chewing on? I don't want her to swallow it. It's little enough that she could. Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yahya. I mean, Coco could also. But I don't think Coco's in my options list. It's Yahya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yep.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
At least Toko and Genocide Jill share the admiration of Byakuya, apparently.
So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
He was in the dining hall. He never hasn't been showing up to those. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Everything was
Go
flip-flopped.
ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! We got a little bit of Monokuma tone in the narrator. Monokuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for
What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, I do have to choose the earlier one.
So,
Oh.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before
Okay,
we found
so
the
it's
body.
backwards. Okay, they are giving it to me a little bit easier. Okay. Oh, finally.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
But we didn't know
No, that's wrong.
because there were multiple people that we couldn't find.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body...
Yeah, because like Mondo was missing. I wrote it down. I wrote down who was missing because I'm that type of person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mondo was missing, Toko was missing, Celeste was missing. Like a bunch of people were missing that we didn't know.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim...
I wrote it
doesn't
down. I
hold up.
kept tally.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Like, I could give you a girl and a guy that we didn't know where they were at beforehand.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
The stuff was flippy-flopped. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't it be? The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible and is hidden in there. What could it be? Well, the instruction cords in the library, you would know where to get those. The fact the rooms are flip-flopped. Stop giving me only one truth bullet.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
What?
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Was it really a rope?
There must be something very fishy indeed about that
Wasn't a rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, you had. It was the extension cable you'd been using.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Mm-hmm.
What? An extension cord?
Yep, yep.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Yep.
went missing after the murder.
Yep, yep.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't just.
I literally clicked on it and you said, don't worry about it, we need to go somewhere else.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Mm-hmm. Because I noticed it.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody
Nope,
message.
you killed the Chihiro in the boys' locker room and flip-flop things.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I don't disagree with not dis- Okay, I gotta admit though, Genocide Jill had some funny lines.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
Are you okay? Why do you look like you're clutching your heart every time? Are you having a heart attack, Makoto?
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No, two people did it.
I know, but still.
It was Toko and Byakuya.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
I mean, the rooms are flipped, so something is going on there.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Kiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. Can I just really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something definitely off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
You say
Give me
you
my
killed
hearts back.
Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that
The blood got
murder
on the
took place
poster, the blood
somewhere
got on the
else?
mat, so you had to flip-flop the two.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this
is
is a true letdown.
letdown.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely
Correct.
no question
She was
about
found dead in the girls' locker
that.
room
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
because the posters were flip-flopped in the coffee stain.
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
That's when you flip-flop all
along
the
with
stuff.
the rest of the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the murder scene?
Mm-hmm.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all
I always have a reason. I always know the truth. Or at least I'll put it together quickly. Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya could never even realize that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission.
Was he
What do you mean
covering?
she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
Was he covering for...
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
But who's he covering for? Evidence that shows there's something switch beat. Yeah, I know. We know. There's multiple things. It's the carpet and the posters.
I got it!
And the
The
posters.
proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
And the coffee stain mats.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was
But who would he be covering for?
a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
The boy band.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to
Yep.
belong in a boys' locker room.
And they were different yesterday.
That maybe the posters were switched?
And the floor mats have the
There's
coffee
one
stain.
other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes, the protein coffee.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Do 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 do. Boys' locker room carpet with a brown stain.
I got it!
Blackish stain, I
The girls'
guess.
locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Here, have this photo I took with my handbook.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Mm-hmm.
But why would anyone do that?
To cover up where the crime happened.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible.
But who would Byakuya be covering for?
In other words, in order to completely
He lost
swap
his
the
cool
scene
when he
of
found out
crime,
that there is a different crime scene, which he hadn't considered.
the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
But really, who would he be covering for them?
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder
Oh yeah, I need to look at the
took place
voice
in
actor,
boys' locker room,
person of Genocide Jill.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Leon's thing was working.
Locker rooms. You have to swipe your e-handbook.
And also we
across
have
part
the
of
contradiction about the other ones. Wait, what's his name? Hiro said he totally didn't find those handbooks over there,
Only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
but he did.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He actually does. Yeah. Give me more than one truth bullet. Stop giving me only one truth bullet.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it. She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No,
She was the ultimate programmer after all.
that's not it though.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tacos that we're gonna get rid of.
I got it. She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, that's not it? Oh, God.
Shoot.
Yes, there was a contradiction in there, but apparently
Is it really possible?
it's not really.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys'
That's not what I meant to do. Whoopsie.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
She was the ultimate.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think she used the thing that was in.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Okay, I don't know, but it's broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
It's not broken though.
Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible.
It's something is just wrong with it.
So silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's
No, it's
handbook?
about loaning someone else your handbook.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Or stealing,
In other
really.
words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a
Yeah,
security
I
buzzer
did
starts
not think that.
blaring.
So if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and
Maybe she just got into it herself.
handbook,
Maybe she just got
Maybe
into the
Mr.
boys'
Naigi's initial assumption is just
locker room herself.
wrong?
Or went in through the girls and came back out through the boys because there's no locks on the inside of the pool side.
Currently.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Hold on.
So I guess so.
So, first of all, this is we'll go to full webcam screen. Theory time, because I'm being asked about my theory. I'll put it in chat because theoretically chat is asking. Theory time. Yakuya knew about Genocide Jack and could have killed, but like Makoto said, he got a little flustered when he found out the crime scene was in a different room. So I think he's covering. Who would he cover more? No idea. Absolutely no. The closest I could think is Toko. So potentially Toko would also know about everything.
Well, Toko does kind of like him. And
Yeah.
There's,
Yeah. And, they made the promise and he already used her once to get information out of her and everything like that. So, potentially Toko, and then when it was pushed on him, he's like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Clearly it's not Genocide Jack and we'll just all die. Or he'd escape. I really don't know how that would work. But you can't let someone in, only one person in the handbook at a time. So, I honestly think that Chihiro could get into the boys' one herself with her own handbook, because she wouldn't go with the girls at any time. She always declined that, but did want to go and get stronger. So, I do think that that's the case. Why Leon's is broken, I'm assuming it has something to do with, like, you can't switch out the ID chip. It's not broken because of the baseballs or anything, according to what's his name. So, I don't know why his is broken. Unless maybe it was, but it can't be disabled. What did, I wrote down what... Secret Council, scared, handbook, oh, the handbooks have one weak point. So, I don't know what that weak point is, but maybe it was it. So, I don't know, But I think Chihiro got into the boys' locker room herself. I think her handbook opens that door. That's just the thought. That's why she's so upset with getting stronger. Like when Mondo says something and something like that, I think that's the case. But Byakuya figuring out, like, being flustered by the fact that there was a different crime scene, it was switched, and him already knowing where to look for the body. I don't know if he's covering so much as just letting things, like, I don't know. I don't think it would be covering as much, but I don't know why he'd want to let Genocide Jack roam free if that's the person that actually did it on his command. So I don't know, but yeah,
If you were to take a guess right at this moment, what would you guess?
Part of me wants to say Toko. Part of me just wants to say it was Toko. And that was the thing when I first, before
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Before Byakuya kind of like butted in and Genocide Jill was saying it wasn't her, I was thinking, maybe it was just Toko.
Yeah, I like to know, because, you know, obviously the further you go, the more will be revealed. But I like to know beforehand, purely because I want to know where you're at in your thought process and who you might be looking at before it becomes super obvious.
Yeah. Okay. I'll remember to switch it back because I forgot to do that yesterday and I missed 2 scenes.
I vote for Byakuya.
That's not it. No. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
I mean, either going in back in through the pool,
What other way is there?
or her notebook just opens it.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
My voice for Monokuma is very sing-songy and up there, and it kind of fits whenever I
I have
listen.
no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
No, Monokuma's voice is actually very, like, you know, obviously they've used it with the games. And they used, I think they used a different voice cast for the anime that they came out with, which already was not a good way to experience the story because they very much trim out a lot of things.
You need to play the original Persona 5.
Yeah, so anyway, they trimmed out a lot of things for the anime.
Yeah.
So that's already kind of a negative towards it. But on top of that,
it's one
did different voices, so you know you don't have the same iconic voices.
Yeah. You should watch Persona 5 after hearing the voice for Igor for 3 and 4 because they do play with that a little bit. It's very good. Sorry. We're having a voice actor conversation. Also, I need to look up who does Genocide Jill because it sounds familiar. So before I even know what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Yeah, where's the bag with her, like, gym clothes?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Kyoko already did that this morning, like, who cares?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Aww.
Be
Putting
sure
her
to
hands
check
together
her
in a brief
entire
pair.
body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Sakura began to investigate her entire body. I didn't read the one.
Entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Okay.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Full and lightning behind you. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
He found the gym bag.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
It's full on lightning.
Then, it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Which both means Genocide Jack could have done it because now Guy fits the profile.
He was a cross-dresser.
What was that? What?
Really on fire. I wish I had killed him.
Oh.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
I mean, I figured that out.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Lovely Monokuma.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's
A
pick up from there.
boy.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
And why she would have been denying the fact that, working out with the girls when she said she wanted to be stronger and they offered to help her out and everything, she wouldn't have been able to get in and, or
Assuming
the
his
security
handbook
system
did,
would have gone
in
off.
fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Mm-hmm.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem
I mean, then we're back to framing Genocide Jill on Byakuya-san,
Well,
but...
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
I mean, if he was already, like, if Chihiro was already dead in the boys' locker room and he discovered her there, he could go grab the handbooks, put it over, flip it into the girls' locker room, and frame Genocide Jill. Or whatever.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Yeah.
Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
But then again, he was surprised about the second location. Or, well, the murder location being different than the
You
first.
think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yeah.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
It only has an effect on you if somebody else told you that they did the thing.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't
Don't
have
let her
more
play with that
concrete
keyboard. Like,
reasons, but
she'll start chewing on the other
I'm
keyboards.
I realized she was playing with it when you realized she was playing with it.
Okay.
it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
What?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why were you... Oh, you came across... Why were you in the girls' locker room?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more
He's a
important,
dumbass,
wouldn't
that's
you
why.
say?
I'm not a fan of his.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't
Also,
think we
why
can
were
say
you
for sure
in
without
the girls'
talking
locker
about it
room?
more.
Like, I do not understand.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we?
I still
thought it was
don't
clear
understand why he
Byakuya
was in the
did it.
girls' locker room.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in. Do you not have a mind of your own? Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Oh, goodness.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yep.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Okay, so we've all been focused on why it looks like Genocide Jack, but he just messed up. Why was he in the girls' locker room in the first place? Because he didn't switch the crime scenes. He found her in the girls' locker room. So who would have switched the crime scenes? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. But, so Celeste was out and saw, so who would... Who's my list of people? We have the possibilities are Taka, Mondo, Yasuhiro, and Hifumi. I don't know. Talking about motive all the time. I mean, a part of me wants to say Taka. Taka wasn't at breakfast that morning. Hiro is the one that found the notebooks in the hallway, though. But I can't see, like... The reason I want to say Taka is because Taka, as the ultimate moral compass, could have an issue there. And him and Mondo are bros all the time now. But, like, Yasuhiro knew about when we were talking with him, he knew about the notebooks in the mailbox. He's like, oh yeah, don't worry about those notebooks over there in the mailboxes. There's nothing in there, no other handbooks. So, like, that seems off to me when nobody else really knew about that, except for Byakuya. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have had to been a guy, unless you could come in through the poolside. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Make your argument. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
The only hint I'll give you is that it's not real.
They would have said something by now.
Okay.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
I was gonna be a little bit mad, but no, that was good. That was good.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all
I hate
over.
this damn thing.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. It's not like they're just
Okay, I will give you one.
No, no, I don't want one hit. I don't want one hit.
It's also not sign up.
Okay, that's enough of those. Okay. There were 2 times.
Is there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing. Did nobody get a look at them?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone
What
saw
a
the
loud
victim at
meow.
some point. Even that might.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Okay, that's not where it is. It's not really a contradiction. It was just this is new info.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, did nobody get? I'm sure
Did she jump in the toilet again, Kyle?
Someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind.
It's over. It's all. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought the first time. And only the killer.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro.
Did you let her out?
In the dormitory.
Did she jump in the toilet again? Okay.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Why can't we just call her Chihiro and
Jacket in a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Yeah, and we didn't find anything like that.
Seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any
But where?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone was waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
But he wouldn't have been able to get hurt.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Thanks, Kyoko.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious
who's on?
for
I
it.
mean, who's on trash duty?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Another field trip? Do we get another one of those?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Oh, I didn't check the sauna.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Also,
all the bags in there are the
why?
same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Maybe he was testing out his theory with the notebooks and
If I
everything.
remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket.
The blue striped one? Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Plus account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Yeah.
Got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Okay.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I am blanking on something. You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? It's Hero. He said he got it from the warehouse. The warehouse probably already had.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, this? I got it! It matched the one. So,
The killer was wearing the same blue...
my tracksuit.
I don't even have exercising.
Oh, I needed to grab
Did any of that really help?
the...
No way.
I probably needed to grab the blue tracksuit thing.
First of all, we know where he was on his way to go. So next we have to, why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Yeah.
I don't even have a track. It's exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh, okay.
Shoot!
Oh no! Oh, so let's look out. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to exercise, so it was
Why did he choose this?
the
What do you
special.
mean, the specific?
I got it!
Has matched the culprit. So what you're saying is,
Wearing the same blue track. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have his exercising.
I have a white tracksuit, personally.
nope. What is it?
First
Oh
off,
shit.
We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way
So you
to
have to go
exercise.
exercise.
So next we have to ask,
How do I view my bullets? No. Celeste account. What's Celeste account? Alright, Spot is leaving the warehouse. It seems you're having some blue. A quote about this encounter. Oh jeez.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Suit.
I got it!
He
That
picked the
tracksuit
suit because
it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. His
my
exercising
tracksuit is
sucks.
black.
I
Same
have a
blue.
white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Mm,
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I'm missing something and it's bugging me to no end. How did he know something like that?
first of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this specific?
What do you mean?
Oh, I found it.
It matched the one the culprit.
I figured it out.
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as
How would he know it was a blue tracksuit? Well, he just said that there was a tracksuit. Got it. Got it. Okay.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Only,
Huh? What'd I
Celeste
say?
would know.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she
Yep.
said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed she headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
That's what it was.
What are you? You just.
I figured it out. It just took so long.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Mm,
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's
you broke
tracksuit
Taka and
was?
yours bromise. Bromise. I'm gonna go with bromise, like Thomas, but bros, the bromise. After the sauna times. There's a Kiara in the background.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
It's also not true, but
Every time I like worry there's gonna be a spoiler because sometimes you do accidental spoilers and then you look at me and tell me somebody is dead. Are you gonna tell me that it definitely wasn't Chihiro? Chihiro didn't murder Chihiro?
it's still on the table.
No. Did she drop a dumbbell on her own head? And then they moved to the girls' locker room to hide her secret? And then idiot over there just strung her up because he could? And it's like, why don't frame Genocide Jack? I know who it is. I'll get us all killed.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
I like how she just has nicknames for everybody.
Cherry?
So,
Are you
we got Big Mac and Cherry. Also, I'm more likely to call Genocide Jill a he than Chihiro a he. Because of I don't know, their personalities don't match. But is that what it was? Oh.
Didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Oh. He stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Oh, there's a kitty cat. No, there's not a kitty cat.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Hey.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Slip of the tongue. What is it? The tip of the lips, the teeth, the tongue, but the lips, the teeth. It's a music form of.
Said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Ace Attorney. Objection! Hold on. Other hand. Objection! I've never played Ace Attorney. I should! I'd be really good at them.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Yeah,
That's a
really
good
fun.
question.
Professor Layton series.
I love the Layton series, and I've played a good portion of those ones. I think I played up through 4. Yeah, I love those. I stole them from my sister. She technically had the first one, and I stole it from her. Because I hate him. The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Oh no, is this the dumbest spin game that I've read at?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false
Oh yeah,
accusation.
here comes Bros.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Mm-hmm. What is that evidence?
What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, kitty in the window.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Oh. That's Chihiro's?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Thanks,
I was
Brody.
totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Except it's not Chihiro's, it's Leon's.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Oh no, it's got the same weak spot. Busted. Same weak spot.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's impossible,
That's
though.
odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
It's true, though. It is true.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation, but I think it's weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Of course we do. We're trying to find a killer.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Are you sure? Because it sounds like you did tell someone what the weak point is.
And two of them broke in quick succession.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Yeah.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
I'm guessing it's the programmer
You're asking me?
that figured it out.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Mm-hmm. Not on the window, but I can see at least.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Sure.
Tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbook?
Listen, Hina's not going to break her own handbook. She wouldn't be able to get into the pool. Like, you really telling people that they're going to... Oh boy.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Goodness gracious.
But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Sure as anything else in this thing about not murdering people and what have you,
Then allow
asshole.
me to make a special announcement. The weak point of
Is it
my
going in our
cutting-edge
rules?
e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
Oh. That means both Takas and Mondos are broken. From the sauna. No matter what, Tacos and Mondos both have to be broken. Takas and Mondos. Never want tacos. I love the fact that they had to figure it out. I want like a real like I want a taco salad from like a Mexican place and not a Taco Bell. Whatever. No, we're not getting Taco Bell.
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Somebody else is using, they're using Leon's and, what's the other guy's? What's her name? Chihiro's. They're using Leon's and Chihiro's to get around.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Takas and Mondos.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
It wasn't the victims, unless they were
then
trying
the
to.
killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
But there's more than one broken one
Meaning
already.
The culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Mm-hmm.
What
They had
if
a
the
sauna
killer took their own
contest.
handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Maybe it's not Taka's because Taka left all his stuff outside.
They realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
And Amanda took
I
Leon's.
don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm. The boys had a
The one
boys
who may
down.
have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Might have brought their handbook into the sauna. It had to be the one who wore all the clothes from the sauna. It was. Mondo wore all his clothes.
Here's my answer.
Not Taka.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Then they were all buddy-buddy.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Him towel on his hair is
Little
hilarious.
did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
He's probably been using Leon's. Make your argument.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine. See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is
I think it's.
actually
Hold
broken,
on.
then that proves that what
Yeah,
Makoto
it has to be
said is
that.
right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That one.
No, that's wrong.
Leon's handbook works just fine.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
That'd be Leon's.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough
Nearly
to
enough to
destroy
be destroyed. Getting pelted by baseballs, not nearly enough to destroy.
The broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
We've been over this like so many times already.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything,
Oh my god,
it
Monokuma.
just makes
Oh
things
my
more
god. Are you really.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not.
Are you gonna add that to the rules now, just like you added the other rules about killing 2 people at max and stuff like that? Like, now we can have 2 deaths?
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Oh, poor Taka.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Put up. Can I click on these just to find more info about them? Nope. Okay. So I'm pretty sure 9 pin is right, potentially 11.
Here's exactly what happened.
Uh-oh.
First, let's take a look back.
I think this is mostly right. Sorry, I I have trouble with the little buttons versions of them because you don't get any more info, so I was just really focused on putting it together.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yep.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Yeah.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, so it's that one? What, does that one go there instead? Or it's either that or I don't know.
Killer is you.
She has a boys one.
With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was a
Okay, okay. I just flip-flopped the two.
Was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys'
okay,
locker
that's what I thought was. Let's hope I get the rest of these kind of okay. I don't know how many hearts I have left, but it's not too many.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yeah, but taking down the posters.
The killer hurried to try and hide the
That's the wrong one.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yeah, I know. I know, game. Is it the dumbbell too? I'm gonna try that.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's not putting the poster back up.
Which is why the killer hurried to
Hold the boats in.
removing the bloody poster.
Yeah, okay. Okay, then I'm assuming it's not that one. I'm assuming it's this to like switch things.
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm gonna fail because of hearts.
Which is why the killer
You're terrible at
try
this.
and hide the
I know. It's there's not enough info. It's like I need the entire like a little bit more of the panel. Like but removing the bloody poster, like there's only one option left and it's putting it up in the other room. Like that makes zero sense.
Which is why the killer hurried to then removing.
There's literally none other ones. Which means I got one of the other ones wrong. Switching it to the girls' room. Because this is right, this is right, this is right. The only thing I think that is wrong is the girls' room. But then what goes in here? I don't know. I don't know. Like, the issue that I have with this is that I know it's supposed to be a little bit of a puzzle, but there's not enough, like, info for them to, like, put them fully in, like, the right spot.
Handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Mm-hmm.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
I understand this. This one in the damn rhythm game I am bad at. Yes?
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, I know. I know. I get this. I hate that I have to do this all over again. I switched up these two last time, but I got that. That was right about. And then this is where... Girl. That was wrong. There's that. You have this. Go to the bathhouse. And shut the door, I guess. Like, is it putting the poster back up on the wall? I'm gonna assume, maybe.
The killer is you.
We're gonna skip through this first part because we know this one. There's just not enough info for some of these that, like, it's clear to put them where they go. Or there's not enough info in the scenes around them, like... There is, yes, I assume you need to let you level a challenge, but you need enough info to put in there. Like, even this one, like, okay, this little, but we're just gonna assume somebody's exercising, and you can piece it together. Yeah. We were here. We are here. Did this, we got that portion right. And we got this portion right with the girls' locker room. We'll go from here, because this is kind of where we're at.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of
course.
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all,
like, I can go through the entire trial and it's the, oh, you have to put the right bubble in the right spot is the problem. Like, there should be at least...
It's like, you're gonna have a recollection of all these.
Like, but I know what all the events are. It's the buttons aren't clear enough to me to connect to what event that is. Like, I can understand most of these, but there are certain ones, like, it's holding a button up. Okay, so?
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay, so that was putting up the poster. Like, when you put these two scenes next to each other, it's like, okay, are you talking about going through the door, or are you talking about this other thing? Like, the other part of it is their frame paneling isn't, like, they're mixing up frames in the same pages.
They brought with them. They got to work.
Because they also did, like, the carpets and everything.
Layout of the boys and girls locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Yeah. But then, like, here is a completely new thing. It's he's redoing the crime scene and stuff. Like, this makes sense. It's a different action.
Byakuya discovered the body and
But
decided
when you put
to
two different things on the same panel, you don't know
intervene in
which
the
part you're
situation,
matching to.
making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
Why was he going into the girls' room
he went and
anyways?
grabbed the extension cord from the library.
So nobody has answered
and then
that
he
question.
got
That's
to
the
work.
real question here. Is why was he going into the girls' locker room?
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Sure.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings,
Right
arrived
at
at the
the
sauna.
sauna.
There,
Yep.
they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Okay, so it was what I originally thought. I originally thought of this one.
The killer is you!
Yes,
And
yes.
around this, the killer, having there,
Okay, that is what I originally... Like, all of a sudden there's more of the scene that it's clearly a sauna scene. Like...
somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
I just have issues where it doesn't show enough to, like, accurately put it in the scene that it's supposed to be in.
Because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook, and that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Aw, poor Taka.
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
He's like, my bro! Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! Let's talk this time about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Ah, shit. I hate these things. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push however you want to destroy the opponent's variable self. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use for your time. But so it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access their special time, right? So I've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun!
Are you set to gentle?
Yeah, I did, Mondai. No, I shouldn't be. Unless if it turned me down after last thing.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Mondai, thank you for the tips last time. Also, Mondai's here. Say hi, Kyle!
Hello.
I won't listen. False.
I'm learning. This one is... tempo up.
You're wrong. I won't listen.
Click.
I refute
Click.
you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Okay.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh, boy. Hi. I kinda like
Thinking so far is right.
Genocide Jack. think as a character, I like that character better than Toko. So, yeah. Yeah. Also, I'm sad about Chiro. Also, I need to look up the voice actor for Genocide Jill. That's on my notes of things.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Mm-hmm. I feel like her character, like, I understood that, like, Toko's character is just like that, but it's not a very necessarily interesting character, and when you have a bunch of ultimates, it makes the ultimate part kind of come a little bit more to light.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Oh no.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Poor Chihiro. But yeah, hi Mondai. A couple hours ago, I thought this was just gonna be the investigation, and then I got to the point where I said, oh, guess what? It's trial time, and I'm like, I have time to do the trial? Why not? 81 medals. Also, rhythm game went better. Comic book game did not go better. Went very, very bad.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Sauna Bros.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Every single time, Monokuma, really?
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, I don't understand why this next part is even a thing, because by the time you get to this part, it's very fucking obvious. Like, you've already figured it out. It's like, it's already, you know what I mean? So why is this part even a thing?
We didn't have to vote last time. Did we? It just does it. It's a slot machine. Toink, 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 toink. Well, still, I'm grumpy. But yeah. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki. What? Yeah. I don't,
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so let me explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. Yeah. Because that was one of the things that, like, was sad I missed out on talking to Leon after he was first introduced. Like, well,
that's the thing, you don't know what order they're gonna go.
Yeah, and that's when I can tell. I'm like, oh man, I wanted to talk to him a little bit more. Oh, don't worry, I've already moved around my list and a few times. Yeah, chosen that is his way out. Right? I saw Taco and Mondo, I'm like, they're buds! They're best buds! They're such good friends! Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is the survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. Hina and Sakura would have been so good helping him. Helping Chihiro. It would have been so good. They would have been a great trio. But also, Taka and Mondo were best bros. And Taka couldn't vote against him. Good bro, Taka. I also called Taka Manda Taco and Manda earlier. So there's a part of me that wants tacos now. But sadly, that would be the first or only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The Biker King fella had been painfully clear on what his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had already aspired to. Monaco snitched a very lot here. Also, welcome! Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I'm pretty sure that should have been, yeah. Right? I concur, Mondo. I feel like that should have been Monokuma's line there. That was his aspiration, and he thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Well, wasn't that to cover up what he done before?
Certainly.
That's true, Mondai. I know. Poor Chihiro. Putting his best foot forward. Finally. And it just fell apart around him. That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everybody would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
Well, that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, he's just chilling with his societies. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? Yeah, he killed his own brother. There was, with all the talk about his brother and like promises and everything, that was definitely what I assumed. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. See, I do like that him and Taka became bros, though. But they did their strength contest and they became bros, and I do like that. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Wasn't there something about them being diamonds? The diamond... Hold on, the diamond gang. I know this. I hung out with Mondo. Wait a sec. Day 8. Punk t-shirt, rides a Kawasaki motorcycle. Yeah, the crazy diamond motorcycle gang. Because it was him and his brother, because his Daya... Yeah, thank you, Mondai. I wrote it down, because I have a notebook. This is why you keep notes on the stuff that's not related to the case, that's not in your files and stuff. And his number 2 is the younger brother, Mondo. Meticulous note-taking. Yeah, it was a fun little... he mentioned it and I was like, oh, that's fun. In the beginning, everything was peaches and grape. Not peaches and cream, peaches and gravy. That's not... Okay, has anybody seen Over the Garden Wall with potatoes and molasses? That's what the peaches and gravy reminds me of. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very own soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? Oh no! We should talk about that later, Mondo, because I'm confused. All that'll do. Also, it's been a while since I watched Over the Garden Wall. Maybe I need to rewatch it. All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I just
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Oh, his brother pushed him out of the way. Oh. Accurate, Mondai. Very accurate. But suddenly, yeah. He didn't really... That's sad. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. I'm sad now. This is sad. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise. A promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, I mean, he was a reckless teenager. I feel like there's a little bit of difference between reckless teenager, but also, yeah. The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Well, that part is shitty. But, like, he was just being a reckless kid. Let me tell you, I've got some stories from my cousin's childhood. He is not dead, I should clarify, but boy, have he made some reckless decisions. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brothers. His brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret, like you're clearly doing right now, Monokuma. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death All the guilt I'd be carrying around, it would have all been for nothing. I mean, yeah, you were carrying a shit ton of guilt. I mean, I don't like how you handled it, but you are carrying a shit ton of guilt. So that's why. That's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down into my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time. If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to... Also, her voice. Or his. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Oh.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. Kerlunk. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring down at him on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that who killed him out there, living human in cold blood. Cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Weakness of guilt of brother's death. Chihiro's approach to secret as strong. Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
You wanna put her in a room?
time.
Oh, she sat up and you were gonna walk away. Uh-oh. What's this funny? Oh, yeah. Feel like that breaks you. Like... Yeah.
You gonna say goodnight?
What? Kiara the kitten is gonna say goodnight, night. Say goodnight, night, Kiara. Oh, you're just purring away. Now you want to play with my face. Yeah. No, you're not gonna play with my face. Night, night. Night, night. Mondi says hi, Kiara. You're very confused. She's just like, ah. There you go. Kiara. She is a very pretty kitty.
Look it. You got
extra paw. Oh, you gotta go down a little. Oh, well, the light's a little too bright. There we go.
the extra toe or on this side.
Also, yes, hi, Kyle. Mine just says hi, Kyle.
Hello.
Kyle's here too. He go in bed too, probably. Okay, she getting fussy. You very cute kitten. Yes, polydactyl cat. Only on one paw. Which is the funny part. That she just got her series of kitten stuff done yesterday, so she's done with the vet for a while. Wait!
Sorry, man.
Yeah, only one paw. It's just her left one.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
The damn little judgment button. As an FYI, once we go through this punishment, I will be saving and ending it for the night. Because I need to also sleep for work tomorrow. So, but I want to finish this up. Oh god. Oh god. No. I think the secret is more the guilt that he carried with him and what he did after the death. Really not how science works, Monday. I think that's the biggest issue, is how he treated it after his death and the lies and everything, and that guilt just ate away at him, and that was more his secret. Hmm. Oh my god. And if the secret was phrased as Mondo killed his brother, yeah, that's gonna put up a whole bunch of other issues too. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. This is a bad time to say this, but funeral starts with fun! Yeah. Yeah, I think that's more of what it is. The revelation that the secret was gonna come, and because that's what he was admiring about Chihiro, was the strength to face that and say, I want to do better than what my past is. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. That, yeah, I think generally his secret is just reckless teenager. It's the actions he took after that. But I think at the steps like with Taka and stuff, with him trying to be bros with Taka and going through that contest and accepting others' strength, like his interactions with Taka, I think was one of the like things that turned him, like, was one of the positive notes where he's learning from that. But just, I think that's the thing, is he said he broke when Chihiro said what he said, and that's where the guilt just boils over. And that's it. Because I think had the interaction with Chihiro been like, you know, you're right, you can accept my secret and I can accept mine, he had already started on that path forward with Taka. It's just, he just completely retroactively, everything came back. And that's the issue that I have. Because I think Mondo is a good character. Whether or not you like him, he is a good character. Yes, I feel bad for Taka. I like Taka at first, and as they keep going through, I'm just like, poor Taka. I just want to hang out with him more. It's the issue that I had with Toko up until this thing with Genocide Jill, is that the character was very just bland. And Genocide Jill, like, I almost like a little bit more because it's a character. There is something there, and it makes Toko's character just a little bit more interesting as an overall person. Or character. But, yeah, sorry. We're getting into details. I could talk about character development and stuff forever. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. He's still feeling a lot of things. Exactly. You kind of nailed him, Mondo. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Yakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Technically, too.
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Also, why were you entering the girls' locker room in the first place? Was it just to test your theory about the, like, books? Handbooks? That's what they're called. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Okay. Water time. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. Man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What? Okay, no, you don't have to watch out for this kid, because you told him about a secret society, and then he was more freaked out about you than the fact that... than the mastermind, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, put the dots together. Mastermind probably part of the same secret society, but okay. Yeah, sure.
Correct.
I don't think you have anything to worry about this Makoto. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm not?
You.
You'd like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Me?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Oh, the noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. We'll let you laugh away there. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Poor Taka.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Part of the group?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Are you kidding me?
Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Part of the group and supposed to make the first move?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I don't know what voice to do here. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who wants to know your measurements? Akuma. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Yeah, there was that gap from the first trial. But it was still there in the second trial.
My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
What?
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What? Excuse me.
I know I shouldn't cry. But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Aww. Hina. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Please, donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, and malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. So, yeah, I really like her. Like, her and, so my favorites, definitely her and Sakura are up there. Kirigiri's also up there. Just because I really like their personalities and how they're interacting with this world. And, like, what their response to it is. But I am going to start calling this here, because I do need to... Better let me save here. Aha! I will. Because, oops, I don't need to keep going down a whole bunch of slots. Save again, just to be clear. Careful. I need to go to bed, because I work tomorrow. So we're going to go back to the main menu. We're going to flip over to this one. Hi! Thank you for joining. I be Sarah Rochelle. I go by Sarah. Clearly my username is right down there. Thank you. And I will be back tomorrow evening. Oh, thank you for the follow. You have my little bee raccoon little gif. I will be back tomorrow for more Danganronpa. It's just probably a little bit later in the evening again for probably not as long. Usually it's only about a couple hours in the things. But thank you for joining, everyone. We're gonna keep pushing on through Trigger Happy Havoc for the rest of October until I'm done with this and probably the rest of the series. But for now, I be Sarah Rochelle. I've been playing Danganronpa, and thanks for watching. Bye! Yes. Accurate. Also, for fun times, this is my be back soon screen. So I use that all the time. But for now, good night. Have fun. Have a good evening or day or whatever time zone. Oh.